Morena whānau, welcome to the final day of the New Zealand Mixed Nationals Championships here at Netball Waitākere. It's been an exciting 4 days and it all comes to a conclusion today. So first up we've got the C grade final here on Court 1. It's a battle between Tāmaki Makaurau, who were the leaders after pool play, versus Aotearoa. It should be a fantastic game. We've got two teams full of experience, splattered with a little bit of youth as well, and both have performed very, very well throughout the week. Your commentators for today, so introducing myself, my name's Zach Middleton. Normally known in the umpiring realms, but today this week I thought I'd give playing a go. It's been about 10 or 11 years and the body's pretty sore for it, but I've thoroughly enjoyed my time.
And I'm joining Zach as well. This is Mike here from New Zealand Defence Forces. I'm looking forward to a great epic battle between two great teams. It should be an exciting match today. Thank you.
Yeah, having played us alongside this grade all week, it's the first 2 days they were with us at Auckland Netball, it's a very closely contested grade, very high level. A lot of these teams should be in higher grades, but by the fact that they're quite new into this competition, they've had to start in this particular grade. But it has made for some exciting battles, and this one will be no different. As the teams walk out onto court, we'll start by introducing the three umpires for today's final. So we've got Jasmine Ward and Neve Galligan, with Donna Plasmaya as the reserve. You know, a real credit to these umpires for giving up their time to umpire this tournament over the long weekend. I know a lot of people would rather have a break and get away, but you know, these umpires have worked really hard, quite often, you know, doing 3 games most days. So it takes a toll on the body and mind, and, you know, these 3 umpires have been rewarded for their efforts throughout the week. And we're underway in the C grade final. Tāmaki Makaurau with the first centre pass taken by Stefan Matiariki. Very experienced player for Counties at centre. Former New Zealand mixed player from memory as well. And a good start for Tāmaki Makaurau. AJ Savilio with the first goal of the match. She's one player to watch out for in this final. She's a long bomb specialist and very, very smart with her movement in the circle. Aotearoa will have to do very well to contain her today. She could possibly be the difference in today's match. Great defensive pressure early on by Tāmaki Makaurau. Both teams still finding their way, so we may see a few errors early on as teams are both quite tentative. But I'm sure it will start to open up and we'll see some lovely netball as the game progresses. Good pass by Phil to Ara Besley, who misses the goal, but very athletic. He will always go up for his rebounds, and generally if he gets them, it'll be a done deal with the follow-up shot. Looks like centre was positioned incorrectly there, not fully in the circle. Aotearoa get the first break of the final. Good start by Waitākere, 3-1 up. Another very experienced campaigner at wing attack there, Emmy Croft for Counties Monaco. She should help bring the ball down quite nicely. Very nuggety on defence as well. Very testy early on in the goal circles. Mike, what do you think?
I think so too. There's definitely a nice tight little battle happening inside that circle.
With the change in some of the rules, especially around foul play and dangerous play, it'll be interesting to see what happens as this match progresses. It's been some beautiful contesting, but it looks also like there are times where players might not be contesting and are looking to tunnel. So it could get a little bit dangerous, so it's something to keep an eye on, and how the players and the umpires will adjust and react to it.
Once again, a beautiful feed straight into that goal shoot.
Very vocal crowd here, especially for, I guess, the visitors from the far north. Looks like we've got the 23s and their Masters teams also here, supporting them from the side, as well as a lot of whānau who have travelled down from up north. It's great to see.
And County Manukau strikes back.
Good call there by umpire Ward. Nice footwork infringement. Counties need a little bit of a settler here. It's been a little bit of a shaky start. Good shooter-to-shooter play there. Good deflection there by young Uppy in the goal circle. And this should be a formality for Savelio. And we're back to 5-4. No, Waitākere with the one break lead at the moment. And with young Ara in the goal circle all week, that seems to be the favoured players. Route one straight into the circle. Very young, very athletic, has a pretty good hold and can jump very high. Too much on that one out the back. Teams are still feeling their way into this match to some degree. Yeah, good quick take and call by the umpire there, allows play to continue. Very well done.
And there we have it, all the scores nice and tight.
after a strong start by the Northerners. We're back on serve. And County's here to take the lead. Good safe option there by Phil Penne. And finished. And looks like we've just got a straggler on the court. Happened a few times this week. And play continues. Possibly a bit of a fumble there, but he got away with it. But good screen anyway to let the ball roll closer to the post. Unfortunately, he couldn't finish. And Aotearoa with the turnover.
Such great commitment there from the goal show, coming all the way out there.
Few bodies on the deck early on in this match. Does make for exciting viewing. Hopefully no one gets hurt from it, but it's been a very entertaining start. Everything you want to see in a final. It's great work there by the goal attack. Well set up.
Such fantastic patience as they work that around to the edge.
Entering the final minute of this quarter. Bit too much on the pass, but also needs to keep an eye on what the intent is of the goalkeeper going under the goal shooter. Looks a little bit dangerous to me.
It's all about adaptability at the moment when as players get used to the new rules that are coming into play this season.
Footwork. Very good call by the umpire Gallagher there. Quite easy to miss that as the ball goes off, but well spotted. Counties capitalise. About 5 seconds left. I'm pretty sure the centre will hold the ball. Very, very clever. And after the first quarter in the C grade final, we are locked. It's all square at 8-all. Fantastic, entertaining start. What are your thoughts on the first quarter, Mike?
I think it's been pretty entertaining as far as I'm concerned. Very tight inside the circle. Both sides are equally contesting for the ball. A lot of patience around the edge, always looking for opportunities to feed into their shooters.
We'll have a quick 2-3 minute break and we'll be back for the second quarter in a few moments. Alright, welcome back for the second quarter in the C grade final. If you've just joined us, it's a very tight and physical affair. It's currently 8-all. Be interested to see what changes have happened during the first quarter break. Can already see one for Aotearoa, and it's probably a pretty good change by coach Al Baker. Looks like Danielle Depoff's come on at wing attack. Still very young, but pretty impressive resume. Spent time in the New Zealand secondary school setup as well as the National Netball League. So this could be a very, very good change. Looking at Counties Manukau, they look unchanged from what I can see. So they're trusting their 7 for now. We'll see how they go over the next few minutes. Good start by Corey there in goal shooter. I know this tournament will mean a lot to him and his team. It's a pretty emotional one for them. You know, with the passing of his beloved husband last year. I know that the team will be doing their utmost to make this tournament a memorable occasion for him. Looks like the umpire wants that setter a metre or so back. Probably needs to keep an eye on the goalkeeper down this end, Antonia Hahe. I'm not too sure she's actually looking to contest the ball. But you play to the umpire in these situations.
A little bit short there.
Bit short by Taki Moana. And surprise, surprise, easy finish for goal attack. And we're locked at 10-all. Looks like quite a lot of the attacking play for Ngāi Tautokoro revolves around their goal attack. Rowena, she's doing a fantastic job. Counties Manukau have a little bit more experience, but their front four have played at this level of the game for such a long time, and there seems to be a bit of a telepathic understanding, but also a shared workload between the four of them. Again, another good shooter-to-shooter play. Pretty good defensive pressure by Counties Manukau through the middle of the court. They are clogging up the Ngāi Tautokoro mid-court. Everyone's getting quite congested and parallel and stuck, so we'll see if they can find some solutions to break free from this press and zone. Nice finish there by Rowena. Still remains a stalemate here, 12-all. Very high level match here.
Oh, very clever.
They'll get another opportunity here to put it away. Good intercept there by Andre Vanga. Probably not common to see him playing in the defensive circle. Traditionally known as a very, very strong mid-court or even a goal attack. Played in the New Zealand men's team for a long time, so it's good to see him back in the game after a few years away.
It's great that he brings that bit of experience inside that circle there to try to make them think a little bit more about what options they're going to use to feed into their goal shoot.
Exactly. Bit close there by the goal defender. And now Counties get the break back, so they've got a 2-goal lead at 14-12. Good direct play there. Just such a strong understanding between this front line for counties, and there's a reason why they were undefeated in pool play. Took a bit of a hit there, the young goal shooter, but he managed to collect the rebound and finish. Good contest there by Phil Penny. Probably half a step off getting that.
Goalkeeper's timing just slightly off a bit. Would have got that.
And that's our first short pass of the final. Unforced area there by the goal defence, goes out of court. I was waiting to see how long it would be before the first short pass. You know, with these new rule changes, it is still a little bit of a grey area that teams and umpires alike have had to try and figure out throughout the week. Jasmine just taking her time setting the penalty in the correct space. Gives everyone a chance to breathe. Counties out to a 3-goal lead, 16-13. Looks like we're just holding time as some spectators walk across to the far side. And we're good to go again. Great netball all round. Good hustle, good urgency. Obstruction called there on both defenders by the looks of it.
Jasmine bringing a little bit of control underneath that circle.
I mean, with the skill and experience of these players, you know, a game like this requires good control. And it's probably the biggest match of these umpires' short careers, and they've both done a very good job to start. It's not easy out there. And they both look pretty calm and composed, and I think there's a reason why they've been put on this game. They've obviously been performing well all week, so real credit to them, and hopefully they can continue the strong start. Yeah, they're getting a bit stuck here in transition, Aotearoa. Credit has to go to counties for the strong defensive setup they've got. Bit of line confusion there, out of court. Good pressure on the shot and great rebound by the goal defence, so great work as a team there. And that's one of the better transitions from Waitākere today. A couple passes bang straight into the circle and great finish by the goal attack. They get the break back, it's now back on pass 17-16 to Counties Monaco. Just as I say that, they biff it out of court.
Just a slight bit of miscommunication between the two.
Great connections there.
Oh, brilliant.
AJ just
Brilliant
works
patience.
AJ just works it that little bit closer to the post. Not that she needs to, but just increasing the percentages a little bit.
Exactly.
Ray doesn't look overly happy with that decision there. I think giving the ball earlier was probably the option there. Young Ada's shooting from a little bit further out. And that's the end of the quarter.
What a tense second quarter that was, Zach.
Oh, outstanding netball. This is fantastic to watch. I think it's the first game of the day that we're streaming. If all the other finals are like this, you're in for a treat of a day. Kia ora whānau, welcome back. Half time in the C grade final between Counties Manukau and Aotearoa. The score is currently 18-17 to Counties Manukau. Looks like they remain unchanged at half time, Counties Manukau. They've got a very experienced 7 on court. I don't see them making too many changes in this match. It seems to be working for them and they're going to rely on that experience. A few changes for the other team. Looks like Whittamu's come in at centre and there's been a change at wing defence as well.
I am expecting the intensity to pick up in the third quarter from both teams.
Good take by Corey there. Bit of a misunderstanding, thrown out the back and intercepted by the goalkeeper. And route one there, straight to the goal shooter.
Fantastic vision looking in there. Fantastic vision.
And the North have taken the lead, 19-18. Yep, good quick whistle there, allows play to continue. Well, there's that misunderstanding, but the wing attack, Danielle's onto it. She picks it up in the pocket.
And the goal attack plays the front very nicely and executes.
She does. She's definitely the playmaker down the attacking end of the court for Aotearoa. They're relying heavily on her and will probably need to continue to do so. Bit naughty there by the wing defence, but play continues. And there's another one.
And she's asking the questions once again. Yes.
She's only just come onto the court, so she might need to be a little bit careful.
Agreed.
Great take. I didn't think there was enough on that pass. Goalkeeper wants to take it, thinking that it was set. But the umpire's a bit too wise for that. 21-19 to the North.
Great pressure for the midcourt.
Great pressure. Diagonal pass. Didn't work out on this occasion. Can they make the most of it? And yes, they can. 3-goal lead now with the centre pass. Very strong start to this quarter by the North. Now riding the wave of this massive support they've got here this morning. Good strong take there by Hey at goalkeeper. I was going to say this could be the settler, but the goal defence comes up with the second intercept. Well finished by Ada there. Looks like there may have been one slight change for Tāmaki Makaurau. I think the two shooters have just switched positions. Corey's now playing out the front at goal attack. Good tidy finish. Score is 23-20 to Ngātaia Tokerau. And route one again.
Just a slight bit of a mismatch down there.
Oh, looks like they've made a change. Jackson Reed's coming at goal attack. Jackson's a bundle of energy, very athletic, very agile. So it looks like they're looking for a bit more movement down this end now. Good seal there by AJ. And she finishes. 24-21.
Once again, ever so reliable.
Yeah, I think
a height mismatch.
Yeah, as long as they get enough of an arc on that pass, it seems like it's on every time. Either needs to be a bad pass or probably a little bit of gamesmanship there in the circle for the goalkeeper to have a chance at the moment. Good late entry there by Jackson. Drew one of the defenders off and that allowed the pass over the top to AJ. Good set up there by Counties. As we speak, it looks like they have changed the defensive end. They've just switched Dre and Antonio around. So I guess they've identified the same issue here, Mike. Got a bit of an issue here, a bit of a body clash. Wing attacks on the ground, looks a bit sore. And the centre.
What a tree passes. We have another technical change here.
No, it looks like Stefan's been suspended for 2 minutes for dangerous play. I've seen a few suspensions here this week with the new rules, and it's something that players need to adjust to. The governing body of World Netball are wanting to take dangerous play a lot more seriously. When we have suspensions, ideally we don't want it to be the centre because that creates a few issues. A player on court has to move into the centre position. So in this case it looks like Emmy Croft has moved into the centre position. But we have a turnover and another baby on the court. It's all happening here this morning. Well read again by the goal defence. I think that's 3 in this quarter. He didn't quite get that one. but he's definitely seeing them. Bit of a lack of movement here by counties.
Yeah, the North are playing a lot of defensive pressure in their middle, making it very hard for counties Manukau to break it through that middle.
Goal defence has had an outstanding quarter. And he's probably a large reason why they've now got a 4-goal lead after being down by 1 at half-time. I think that's 3 games and another deflection. Great start. And that's out the back.
And once again, there's the North just applying so much pressure.
It's just amazing the difference is made without a wing attack. Just, that one less player in the front court, having to work so much harder, or sort of take the other option and just go long and hope that it pays off, and on this occasion it didn't. It looks like Stefan's about to come back on. He's got the wing attack bib on, but when he comes on he should have to change back to centre. Wing attack doesn't look too happy. One of those 50-50 ones that looked like she rolled around the front on the open side and got a deflection, but she may have topped the player in the process. County's just looking a little bit frustrated here. Things haven't really gone their way in this quarter. But Stefan's now back on at wing attack. So they're back to their full complement of 7 players. Pretty sure he needs to go back into the position he was suspended in, but I could be wrong here. But play continues nonetheless. It is getting a little bit testy out there. I think the umpires just need to take strong control here. The last 2 minutes of this quarter could be very crucial in the outcome of this game. They just need to keep their heads, keep composed, just like the players will need to as well. Score is 27-23 to Aotearoa. A little bit too much on that one. Good strong drive there by Whittemore at the throw-in. Bit unlucky there, I thought, on the goal shooter. Looked like he went up to contest and the goalkeeper wasn't ever really looking to contest that ball, but we carry on. Approaching the final minute of this quarter or thereabouts.
And once again the Norths go to their ever reliable goal shooter.
Oh, good pick up there by the goal defence. It's been the player of the quarter in my books. I think that may be his 5th gain of the quarter. Thought she was going to shoot, but she pops it. Got obstruction there inside by the goalkeeper. This might be the last shot of the quarter. She's running out of time. The goal attack's probably going to have to take it now.
Yep.
Oh, she ran out of time.
Slight miscommunication.
Just a lack of clock awareness there, too much time setting the penalty. She probably needed to pop the shot. But nonetheless, a very good quarter from Waitākere. 28-24 with 10 minutes left. Welcome back everyone. We're just about to start the final quarter of the C grade final. Waitākere 28 to Counties Manukau 24. Doesn't look like there's been too many changes here. I do see Stefan has moved back to the centre position. Oh, great tip by Andre Whanga there at goalkeeper. It's a bit unlucky there on Emmy.
Very unlucky. There. I think the resetter slightly came past and there was a little bit of interference for play there.
Well finished by Rowena, a goal attack. 29-24. As I said earlier, Mike, if all of the finals following this are of this standard and this intensity,
we're going to have a fantastic day of netball today.
It's the best free netball you'll ever see in your life.
Oh.
Sorry, I missed what happened there. I was busy looking at some of my notes. But we'll continue.
Yes.
Good try there by the goal defence. Not too far off, but I like the fact he's giving it a crack. Worked very well for him and his team in the third quarter. Bit of a settler there for Counties. 29-26 now.
And they have the centre pass as well.
Decent sized crowd who have come to watch this game. Right idea, just execution wasn't quite there. The goal shooter set up some pretty good space. Of a messy period there, but saved well enough. There's a lot of on-ball pressure there by Counties, and North are finding it a little bit hard to penetrate in their defensive end, but That's a bit better from them. And well finished. So they got the break back, and it's their centre pass. She tried to take it quickly, but umpire makes them set it. Well cleaned up by the goal shooter. Got possession there, no interference deemed by the umpire. So what am I call for footwork? I think he was expecting the call there, so didn't stick his landing. But as they say, you always play to the whistle. We've got another suspension here. This time it's the goal defence. All I can assume is he must have said something to the umpire, Mike, because I don't think he was involved in the play.
Yes, I think there was just a little bit of exchange there between himself and Jasmine, and she just went no.
In the meantime, good deflection by Jackson Reid. They desperately need this break here, Counties. It's getting very testy in and around that circle. I think everyone just needs to keep their composure here. Probably a little bit of an experience here by the goal defence. They had a good lead. There was no need for him to get involved in that. Good finish by Jackson there, 31-28. They've clawed one or two back, Counties. So we're halfway through the final quarter. There's 3 in it. Didn't think that passes on, but it somehow got there. Bit of desperation, but it's been working for them most of the day. Two-on-one in the circle here.
Oh, we're getting... The players just need to settle down a bit. The umpire's trying to assert a little bit of control around the middle there.
Yeah, looks like we had a contact before the centre pass was taken there.
The goal shoot's been very reliable with that high feet into the circle there.
Oh, to be young and to be able to jump that high. During that time, looks like the goal defence is back out there, so they're back to their full complement of 7 players. Good strong take there by AJ. Goalkeeper looks a bit disappointed with herself. One of those moments where I'm not sure if it's better to have the lead or be chasing. There can be the tendency to try and be conservative when you've got a lead and hold it. I think the best play for Tai Tokoro at the moment would be to keep doing what they're doing. Yeah, a bit close there by the goalkeeper.
No, she wants that penalty set.
I think the goalkeeper knows who it is, but she's trying her luck there. Well done to the umpire for getting her out of play. 2-on-1 and they still find him. Great vision there. And well finished.
That's just fantastic communication between the midi and their goal shoot.
Got a couple minutes to go here and we've got a 4-goal lead. Is there enough time for Counties to claw this back? Meanwhile, the defence chant has started with the Northland supporters. Route 1 again. They keep doing that. I don't think there's any way back for Counties. And we've got a bit of a wet floor here. You know, bodies on the line, everyone's been playing hard. There'll be a bit of sweat on the court. Important to get this wiped up. We don't want to see any injuries in the last minute. Also gives everyone a chance to just breathe and relax. So reserve umpire Donna doing the duties there. And we're good to go. Oh, good pick up, good pass. And break a pass, I think that's going to be enough to get them home. Be a great achievement for Ngātaua Tokedo. Made their debut appearance last year at Men's Nationals, and this is their debut appearance at the Mixed Nationals, and it looks like they're going to walk away with their first title. Obstruction there at the line. It's all waiting up time though.
Shoot it, Jack! Shoot it!
Contact on the ball there. Good finish by Jackson Reed. And this could be the last centre pass of the match. Are they going to do what they've done all day? Yes, they are. Oh, no. Goal attack wasn't expecting it.
And she takes the last honours of the match by scoring the last goal of the match.
And there we have it, Fano.
Well deserved.
Fantastic first final of the morning here at the Mixed Nationals. Final score 39-33 to Ngātaua Tokedo. They've been a solid team all week. Mind you, both of these teams have been. The score didn't go their way during round robin, but they've obviously gone away, reassessed, and they've just grown throughout the week. And when it mattered most in the final, they've delivered. And they should be extremely proud, as both teams should be, of their efforts over the 4 days. So that wraps it up here from the C grade final. I hope you enjoyed this game, and there's still many more to come. I think the next final is starting at 11:15. On behalf of Zach and Mike, we'd like to say thanks for listening to us, and we'll catch you around in a few minutes for the next final.
Kia ora te whānau and nau mai haramai ki Te Pai Place Netball Waitākere, joining us in the 20th anniversary of the Mixed National Tournament. My name is Sarah Michelle Hinsavao and I'm joined with the one and only David Palamo, aka Miss Naomi.
Kia ora, Sarah Michelle. A great atmosphere here today. Finals day always is at the mix, and as you say, 20 years down the track, how far have we come?
I think it was eight teams across the whole national tournament to now 42, or 40 plus. It's fantastic to see that we've grown not only across the grades but also to younger grades, and still keeping our pakeke or our nannies in the masters grade playing. It's fantastic to see and enjoy. Everyone that just loves netball is here this weekend, players, officials, and spectators. So really looking forward to this B grade final. It should be exciting.
And that last C grade final, what a spectacle that was, right down to the wire. And the winning team, look at the number of young under 23 players they had in there. What a moment for them. So you can see the growth that men's and mixed have had.
And I just want to mahi to Taitokiro, their first actual mixed tournament. Last year was their first men's. Really bringing it to, and what I loved at the end was the haka tautoko to both teams for just such a wonderful display of netball.
But here we are now, the B grade final, the 2024 Mixed National Tournament B grade final. It's between Waikato and Christchurch. We're nearly there. I think Christchurch have gone through this tournament so far unbeaten. Waikato's lost, I think, one game.
Yes, that's correct, earlier on, and they plus crossed with that team last night in Rotorua. They were able to solidify and really change what didn't work for them in the round. So really looking forward to an evenly matched game today. It'll come down to smarts and discipline.
And of course we've seen the game management rule come through from World Netball this year, and that's there to help hopefully tidy this game up. You see Waikato playing very safe netball. They're not putting anything high in there. The Christchurch defenders got a lot of height on them.
Lovely screen set by the goal attack from Waikato, with Christchurch getting their first chances at a centre pass. Good length in there. A very athletic Waikato team, I must say. Dave's like very super fit, some of these girls and boys.
And they're playing against a very experienced Christchurch team. Some of the players in the Christchurch, the goal attack, goal shoot, they've been around a wee while now.
Anna O'Dowd is the Tasman winning defender for the New Zealand mixed side.
So they've got a lot of experience. There's a lot of youth.
Great movement off the line by the wing attack. Just going back, both teams opting to go back, which just adds passes. So it'll be interesting to see if the defence have a look at that ball going back, because it's a guaranteed intercept, really.
It's a wee bit too close here from the goalkeeper. You have to be 0.9 away from the person with the ball before you defend. Here we go, the goal attack for Waikato, putting the shot up. No, flicks over to the goal shoot. And there's another obstruction.
Yeah, the goalkeeper will want to watch those.
Yes,
it's very, very short. And I always find in the first couple of minutes, it's always best to just kind of play a big distance, stay off the body and not get the umpires involved, and then start to contest as you go. Good lines by Christchurch, opted for the long ball.
Good hold from the goal shoot. He's been around a while now.
Yes. Seen him through a couple of men's campaigns and a couple of mixed, so very experienced campaigner in the B grade.
Just slightly late there, and he's lucky he didn't get a warning for that one. It was above the shoulders.
Yes, I agree.
The new rule is crystal clear. We've seen a few people sent off or suspended for this tournament.
I think it's going to take at least a season for everyone to wrap their heads around the change of what we're used to, and traditionally, even with the last disciplinary rules, they haven't really given a physical characteristic of the body that you can't play at, and I quite enjoy them. The Waikato Centre's doing a good job of delaying play there. Oh, good drive by Fee. Fiona's a very experienced mixed campaigner. She's won this grade a few
It's been
times.
around a long time
Yes.
now. They've been in the final before Christchurch. I think they've actually won B grade. Christchurch
They have,
a
and I
couple
think
of
it might have
times.
been with Michael Wiley as a coach. Just really want both teams to get that athleticism to match the discipline. Great shot by Fee there. Oh, great read, great read.
Great defence by the goalkeeper. Good reading. Yes, they just need to bring the ball to the circle edge, Waikato.
Yeah.
Those long passes, the big tall keeper in like that, they're not going to pay off.
No, we've got Christchurch out to an early lead of 5-2.
Waikato will need to stay with them here. They need to turn the ball over. They don't want them to get too far ahead. It's just a 40-minute game.
Good screen set there, but the centre missed it.
Good passing cut by the centre. Up to the shooter. Shooter goes to the post, and then it goes. Christchurch away now, 6-4.
Really like to see Waikato get a really good second phase of the centre pass. Their first phase is exceptional, but there's no second phase with depth that's serving to square or go back to the centre third. I think that'll make a huge
But
difference.
they're getting stuck there.
Yep.
Of course, the goal shoot for Waikato, been in the under 23 grade for New Zealand. Very reliable shooter.
It looks very
It's
conditioned
Christchurch.
opposed to last year, I must say. It's in very good form.
Well left by the umpire. Good contesting by the Waikato goalkeeper. He played very well in their semi-final, this boy.
It's very exciting, eh? And very unassuming, you know. Not slight, but it has very good speed, can cover ground. The winger takes out a corner. I don't think she realises where the line is. She's back on court. She's right in the sideline.
They're just
Yeah.
too bunched up there. Yes,
Yeah.
always going to happen. Got to keep the lanes filled in netball. That didn't happen there for Waikato.
And I think it's the interesting thing, right, David, is the balance with men's and mixed is that the women bring a lot of structure, so you kind of have to play that structure, not just rely on the flair. Oh, great drive by Fee, good timing.
7-3 now. We're over halfway. There's
Well, we
3.5
take that back.
minutes
It's
left.
6-3. The umpire has pulled the shot back. And the goal deemed not taken.
I'm not sure
Or
quite
not
what happened
successful.
there. Anyhow, we move on.
And we finally get the goal.
Christchurch go to the post and put it in.
Our officials for this final, Jay Hickbott and Kay Brown. With the coaches being Andrea Sua Osoane
John
and
McCarthy.
John McCarthy.
I think John might have won this tournament before. Definitely won national title under the Canterbury men's. A beautiful cut there by the goal shooter for Waikato.
Yes.
They just need a turnover here, Waikato now. They need to stop the flow that Christchurch has got. Yes! Oh, unlucky. Just didn't quite get it into her hands there.
Good patience to wait for that gap to open. 2 minutes to go. 4 is still the difference. Waikato really need to make a break in this quarter to make it easier for the rest of the game. Christchurch doing a good job of filling the middle and top of the goal third.
Yes, it was good the shooter popping out, then he had to. They need support. The second jump there from the goal defence. Just misread there. Well, chance for Waikato to pull one back here. This is where it counts in netball, doesn't it, Sarah Michelle? They're getting these turnovers, but making sure they pay off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just too close to the goalkeeper. Good shot by the goal shoot.
2 points the difference with Waikato centre pass. I'd like to see them get some depth or the shooter pop early so that they can get a clearing ball right here would be nice. Straight down the court, make your job easier.
It's pulled up, it's gone there. Just over a minute to go here in the first quarter. B grade final 204 mixed. Could have played an advantage on that one, but never mind. They've still got the ball.
Yes, and on 1-1.
1 point game here. 1 point only now.
Great jump by the centre.
Good shot under pressure from the goal attack for Christchurch.
"30 seconds is an extreme long time in netball."
Yes, it is. And some of these players, these new ones, they need to take their time when the ball time starts getting down.
Yeah, that was a silly pass.
Silly pass.
Right in front
Can't
of the
go
centre.
high with the guy like that in there. He's too tall. That's just experience. He'll
Yeah,
learn.
and I'm hoping they'll learn quickly. The game's can blow out. Can't follow by Fiona Ross.
Well, that's, you've got to, when the goal shoot misses, you've got to be there to get the rebound. And that's the end of the quarter here at Waitākere. Christchurch B leading in the B grade 10-7. What's your thoughts on that first quarter, Sarah Michelle?
I just think both teams went really settled, including Christchurch, who had the lead. It'd be nice to see them just do a bit more pre-movement, get into better space rather than taking on the body.
Yep, and with Waikato, they just need to take the ball to the circle edge and cancel out those long passes.
Yes,
we'll be back
absolutely.
shortly with the second quarter. Welcome back here to Waitākere, 2024 Mixed National Champions. B grade final, Christchurch leading Waikato by 3.
Just being kissed by Junior Manapuri here, who was here all those years ago at the First Nationals, 20 years ago, whānau. Still doesn't look a day over 12. Just like to see the Christchurch goal shoot just come off the goal line a bit. It's, both teams are holding quite close to the goal. It doesn't really give them much space if they're holding for back space.
Christchurch go up by 4 now. Waikato needs to score their own, a couple of breaks, that's all it is.
Massive cross-court pass there.
Yeah,
Right
good
back to where they
zone on
started
there
with it,
by Christchurch. The zone's on, yes, drive out by the shooter. They're bunched up. Need to keep your lanes filled in netball, that's it.
It's just not enough pre-movement.
Yes, lovely.
Oh, wait.
Yes, good drive by the goal attack.
Yeah, and I kind of knew that was going to happen with this umpire down the centre with a bit of experience. The goalkeeper's probably going to really want to tidy up his distance straight off the bat.
And it's good to see the Waikato using some of their young players in this grade.
Absolutely. With the new rules there, the centre was better to let that pass go and get the short pass rule than obstruct.
And that's another rule that's changed in 2024, the short pass. It's taking teams a little bit to get used to it.
Well,
It's
after
good
the
call
last
by the
extremes of
umpire.
only being a hand, going back to being a player between the hands, I think it's going to take a while for people to adjust, including the officials.
Lovely.
Great timing, just lacking a foot-long subway there.
Should have just held it a bit longer.
Yeah, and go for the
Goal
hard
shoot
rather than
goes up.
jump.
Waikato get one. It's 12-9. But change here. The goal defence. The wing defence for Waikato has changed now.
And unfortunately, we don't have a team list. We just know the player has changed. Great deflection by the goalkeeper. Oh, just discipline would have had Waikato gain that throw in. Great
Good
front
deflection.
position.
The
Great
goalkeeper's
front
really
position.
reading that pass well. It's a wee bit too close there.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, nice hold by the goal shoot. And pops it up.
Yeah, see, missing someone in that lane. And again, there we go.
Oh,
that's
lovely
better,
drive by
yes.
the goal attack on the base, and the shooter holds, goes up. He's going to put it up. He's going to the post. Oh, great intercept.
Great call by the umpire. Yeah, the goalkeeper's pinky was just out of court.
Oh,
Which
yes,
did a really
been
good job
brought
to
back.
see that. Yeah,
Yes, good call by the umpire there on the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Just holding with his elbows. You're not allowed to do that in netball. Cross-shoot, centre pass. It's still anyone's game. There's only one turnover in it.
great position
Yes,
by the
good
goalkeeper. Short pass. Sorry, family, I got my coaching hat on.
So taking time. It looks like the ball's been wiped. They're having a change of ball there. Been lovely weather here in Auckland all weekend.
Yes, except for playing in here at 8 o'clock in the morning, I can tell you from experience, it's like playing at Hagley on a winter's day.
Yeah, I don't think you can. Stepping's on the ground. It's not in the air, so that was hard luck by the Waikato player.
And I think it's a real difference, right, David, is that some of these umpires, they never come across such quick athletes
That
in their
could be it,
domestic
yes.
competitions. And it's nice for them to be able to have the opportunity to learn as well.
And you know, the umpiring's been good. As you say, there's been games here and skill level that some of these umpires have never seen before. So it's good for them to get that experience.
Absolutely, and our sport can only grow from it, right?
The ball was thrown out of court there by Christchurch.
Yes, the
Just
breakdown of
misread. You've got
yes.
to drive and punch the centre.
I'm not too sure. I thought probably one of the best games, having coached against the shooter, David, one of the best games I've seen with his in relation to his hold and his what he's offering, the goal shoot from Christchurch.
Yes.
He's playing, I've never seen
Yes,
him
he
hold
has.
so well and really strong. That goalkeeper's quite a strong goalkeeper.
And as I say, he's been around a while now, so he's got a lot of experience under his belt. So Christchurch just getting a run on here. Another young centre coming on for Waikato there.
Yes, Zayden Head was in our development team that travelled to Singapore.
I think
late
he's
last
only
year.
about 19 or 20.
Yes.
It's really good to see Waikato developing these young players.
Absolutely agree. You would have seen in the under-20s final earlier if it was live streamed, the North Harbour and Waitākere lot. Some of our 14 and 15-year-old players from around the country playing in that game, and it's just so good to see our youth
It is.
gaining exposure to this level of competition.
And it's good to see that most of the regions have actually used a lot of their youth and throughout the B and C grade.
Yes. And I think this tournament's only going to get bigger, David.
Yes.
This is one of the biggest mix we've ever had at 42 teams.
42 teams, you're dead right.
It will be the biggest national netball tournament played this year by any organisation, I would imagine. 42 teams. And we're out to an eight ball game. Yeah, I wish that wing attack would just cut back and she's running the sidelines. They're playing really dangerously to the
Yes, they
sidelines.
are. They need to change that centre pass.
Yep. And just get the ball through the middle as best as possible. But we both know as defenders, the wider you go, the easier it is for the back defence to get a turnover. Great win there by the Christchurch wing attack.
So she's been around a long time in the wing attack. She's a very experienced player. Been to many national tournaments. Plays Premier Netball in Christchurch.
You can see
As do most of these teams play Premier Netball. Turnover there. Now they need to score this Waikato. They just need to take their time, drive to the ball, look at the options. That's better.
Yeah, well, I'd be surprised if we have a change in goal shoot for Waikato. Not saying that Bryn's not doing a job. I just think having Zayden in there might make a difference with his agility. And puts it
Get
away.
one back. The score's 18-11 here.
And they really need to capitalise on
Christchurch
their
centre
bonus.
pass. Nearly.
The goalkeeper being really tight on the goal shoot. I like to see him come off
Yes,
to
just
give
a
himself
little-
some room to be able to get back in up.
Another turnover. Both players are out. So
Turnover
Waikato,
team.
it's a turnover that needs to be scored.
That's a bit of a back-breaking pass. Then
They
during
just need to-
1-1-1 when they passed it, a hospital
They
pass.
just need to get rid of that lob there.
Yeah,
And the
But I
goal
think-
attack needs to roll.
yeah. And it's to hold more proactively for the angles. The ball's moving, then the shooters are moving. Just hold and rely that your teammate will get you the ball.
Yeah, I do agree. Maybe Waikato needs to look at changing something in their shooting circle. It's
Yeah.
taking a long time for them to score a goal. And that's a no-no. Breaking.
I don't even know it was a break, it was an offside.
Yes.
She's there yesterday.
As the coach, I think it's one of the worst things you can do is break.
Especially when you've just picked up momentum.
Oh, there's that goalkeeper for Waikato. 3 intercepts in a row.
Oh, he's beautiful.
He's just not holding enough space to go the Waikato shooter.
Yeah, and coming
And
right up to the ball.
Yes, he is.
Instead of being a bit smarter, protect his space a bit longer so that he can be sure.
But he's got that goal in, so he's brought the deficit back, and they've thrown the ball away, Christchurch.
5 seconds to go, I think Fee could have done one more pass and got that ball away. Anyway, that brings us to the end of the first half.
Christchurch leading 18-13 in the B grade 2004 Mixed Nationals. a lot on for netball this year. ANZ, of course, starts in about 3 weeks. The men will be contesting Con Cup, Trans-Tasman in Australia. This is the start of our season. We'll be back with the second half shortly.
Kia ora and welcome back to the Netball Centre, Netball Waitākere Netball Centre on Te Pai Place in Waitākere. We have a tight game. I mean, it's really only 5 points is only 2 turnovers, David, right?
That's dead right. And I think Waikato proved in that last quarter they can get the turnovers. The keeper's playing outstanding. He got 3 turnovers in a row. They need to score them.
Yes, good to
beautiful
see.
hold. There's been a change in the Christchurch B team.
Yep.
The goal attack, one of the twins has come on and playing goal attack.
And Jury has come on for Waikato and goal attack. So good to see both coaches seeing that their goal attacks were maybe perhaps running out of steam.
Lovely
and
call
then
by
to
the
make a change,
umpire.
yes.
Possession. Waikato another turnover. Their youth are really standing up here. Oh no, hard luck.
No.
Christchurch, very experienced goalkeeper. We've talked about him. You don't want anything high going near him.
Good pressure there though.
Yes, good pressure.
the hard
Waikato's
ball.
come to the party.
Again, what I'd like to see from the Waikato midquarters is a bit more mahi or weird
Yes.
whānau to get to the circle edge, get
Exactly.
those hands out of your way and deliver really good passes.
And I think what you said about the centre pass, you hit it on the head. They need to do the work and push through.
Yep.
Like that.
Here we go, and a nice
Lovely
second,
from the goal attack
straight
from
to the circle
Waikato.
edge, and then she's in the circle to shoot. No, she's not to pass.
Oh, lovely, lovely cut there.
I think the timing was really good, maybe distance lacking.
Yeah. They've lost it again. Christchurch actually haven't scored a goal in this half yet.
No, and I think the difference is that Waikato is actually the more composed of the two sides. Just even like here, no stress, we've still got the ball, we may be down, but we're just going to not go until we see a beautiful space like that, have a goal attack come in.
The goal attack for Waikato. Oh, it's a good...
She needs to shoot though, that's the job of the goal attack.
Yes, agree.
Gone are the
agree,
days
yeah.
of being able to just
Lovely
be goal
pass.
assists. There we go.
It's too close to
Yeah,
goalkeeper.
it's too close. And just like that, we're at a two-point ball game.
It's very exciting here. We've gone back to 2 points, as Sarah Marcel just said. Christchurch yet to score in this half.
And if you're watching at home, whānau, the live stream, and you're in Auckland, you could get here to watch the next round, which is 12:30. The under-23s game, another Christchurch side making the under-23s.
Oh, another turnover here by Waikato.
They've just come out with more hunger after that break, David.
I'm not sure who their coach has given them a rack up, and they've responded.
Yeah, far too skinny on the goal line to be trying to screen there. Triangles, good use of triangles, great elevation.
Lovely elevation from the centre. Oh, lovely roll by the goal shoot. 1 point ball game.
Waikato centre pass, here we go.
Will it be tied up?
I like to see use of advantage there. I don't know what the shooter's
You can't touch the ball. You can't touch the ball there. Yes, that's not good netball there, but he's just a young player, so he'll learn from that. He's going high.
Oh, very lucky that the goalkeeper didn't get a hand to that. Good use of picking the goal shooter's grounded foot and getting assistance.
Well, we're 3.5 minutes here into the second half, and Christchurch have yet to score.
Oh, and a beautiful ball there. If he gets us in. I don't
Bit
know.
of obstruction there.
Yeah,
This will tie it up. Critical miss there, but oh no, the pass has gone astray. Christchurch just falling apart a bit. They just need to get to maybe have a wee bit of a change.
Yeah,
What do you think, Michelle?
I think teams really haven't utilised the new substitution and movement rules in netball, David. And I'd like to see when teams are stagnant like this and haven't scored for a while, even if it's just a change up on court through a player change rather than a substitution. I'd like to see some teams start to think about it. You
But
know?
I think that's probably what Christchurch needs to look at.
Yep.
4.5 minutes into the second half, they're yet to score. Waikato on the rebound. They're going for it. The goal attack.
Oh, the goalkeeper's got that.
Beautiful from the goalkeeper.
Yep. And I won't be surprised if his name pops up on the New Zealand mixed squad, David.
Yes.
Great
Lovely, the
athleticism.
centre for Waikato.
Great
Very
athleticism.
fit.
A great pop by Bryn. Good to see the umpire pulling that early.
Well, what
And
a turner.
Waikato out to one.
Waikato take the lead here in the B grade final. 5.5 minutes gone, and Christchurch yet to score. They made the changes that had to happen.
Yep, it was bound to happen. I think in hindsight, you know, making them when you want with momentum rather than forced to by the score of the game, because now the psyche of Waikato, their tails are up, the wind is behind them. It's going to be hard to get back into and win
Christchurch have
momentum.
put Jordan into goal shooter. He's a very good goal shooter. And I guess the secret to the game now is Waikato up by 1. They score their centre pass, they win.
That's a simple formula of netball, isn't it, David?
It's not that easy. No.
No, it's not rocket science. Pass to the same bib colour, try and stop the other team from winning.
Lovely rebound. She got her own rebound, the goal attack.
Yes, and puts it away.
So changes galore for Christchurch. They still haven't scored. They've lost it again.
Oh, here we go. Waikato with momentum.
Huge momentum here at Waitākere Stadium.
Just doing a really good job of finding the mismatch and getting the guy on the girl.
So Christchurch just need to get their rhythm back, play basic netball.
I'd like to see him turn and go to the post here.
Bit of contact there.
That's Courtney, if I'm not mistaken. She was in the New Zealand mixed squad.
She was, and she's playing well.
Yes.
She's had it. She's went and done. Good rebound by Hamish Ross. Now let's see if they can score this. They need to get some momentum going here.
Oh, their goalkeeper's footwork is fantastic. Really good at getting on the inside. Good pass
Yes,
there.
here. They've scored their first goal in the second half.
7
Took
minutes.
7 minutes. Yeah, thrown away. Need to settle down, Christchurch. Drive to the ball. Keep the passes simple. Waikato going full steam ahead here.
Yeah, I'd like to see Fiona come back on, even if it's at wing attack. Just her experience in this grade and composure, it's fantastic. Lots of lateral running from both sides, sideline to sideline. I'd like to see them get some depth, some ups, go backs, draw and drop, really get some players some depth in their game.
Yes, you've got to get that distance right in there. You can't give the shooter a free shot.
No.
And the shooter for Waikato is just struggling a little bit. You can see the nerves settling in here.
That's an absolute wrong call. Good drive there by Byron. Still a good job to keep it in.
Yes, yes. 22-19 here. Waikato have taken the lead after Christchurch led for all the first half. Christchurch score their second goal.
And back-to-back centre pass, so they can bring it within one here, Christchurch. They're not going to do that, passing it straight into the centre's arms. Oh, good hold there, that's good space. And I guess that's a downfall right
good
David.
shot.
Taking
And that's-
Jordan into goal keep,
Yes.
a goal shoot rather than goal keep. That's going to open it up a bit down here.
And that's what we're talking about. You get an intercept, you score it. And that's what Waikato's doing. Christchurch with the pass now. They're less than 50. Waikato by 3. This should bring it down to 2. Yes, it does. And the pass.
40 seconds, they just need to be disciplined. Find their flow, find their rhythm, find each other, and just utilise the ball. I would have loved to have seen the goalkeeper come out and have a look at that intercept then. It's a nice big lifted ball, but as I say, then he gets a gift. Gets a gimme.
The goalkeeper for Waikato outstanding. So is the young centre.
Good hold there by
Good
Bryn
hold.
Boys.
And Waikato go to a 3-point lead here with 9 seconds left.
Just the wrong placement on that pass, but it had to go if they wanted a chance at scoring.
A lot of turnaround in there.
Great turnaround. I mean, the score's almost different altogether. I think the difference is Christchurch needs to go back to their starting lineup and have a bit more respect for their opposition. And Waikato just brought the fire and energy in that one.
And I think Christchurch had a flow on it. It was probably the wrong time to change it. But never mind.
Yes.
We're back here shortly for the last quarter B grade final.
Te whānau and welcome back to Te Pai Place Netball Waitākere for the fourth and final quarter of the B grade 2024 between Waikato Tainui and Ōtautahi Christchurch. Waikato turned the game around in that one and are now ahead 3 points. David, where do you think both teams need to look at to edge and secure the win?
Well, I think Christchurch just need to settle down. They've stopped driving to the ball. So they need to do that. They need to just play basic, drive to the ball. Waikato, they just need to keep the flow on that they're going. The defence end is playing outstanding. And as I said earlier on, the difference is they're scoring their intercepts, which is what it's all about. But back to 2 points. It's anyone's game here, and it will go to the wire.
Great steal.
Beautiful.
Fantastic steal. If you're watching at home, that is how you take it inside. You run through the ball.
Great turnover. And this is what I've just said again. Waikato, their turnovers, they're scoring them.
Yeah, they're not going to get many opportunities in the final, and when you do, you really need to secure the ball and make sure that you utilise it. Great jump there by the centre to jump through the circle and not go offside.
Yeah, he doesn't miss much, that goal shooter. They need to work on getting the ball before it gets to the Christchurch circle. That's where their turnovers will need to come, because that goal shoot's not going to miss any. Here we are, Waikato on the flow here. Yeah, you can't touch the ball even if you are 0.9. The centre's been pulled up for that a couple of times. And that takes adjustment, quick adjustment at this level. Great hold by the goal shoot.
A great shot.
Yeah, he's come to the party in this last quarter so far. We're 1.5 minutes in.
Oh,
He should have had a go for it.
very quick to recover back, but that was a sitter. Anything on the 45s, lifted, should be the goalkeeper.
Oh, beautiful intercept. Just couldn't control it. Oh, outstanding intercept from the defender.
I mean, if there's an MVP so far, everyone's going to step it up because the Waikato goalkeeper is it for me.
He's outstanding.
Three intercepts in a row with no goal scored. That is fantastic keeping.
They're holding it up well. The young ones need to come now. Great drive by the wing defence.
Great pop and height. Fantastic by the goal centre. The goal shooter. And nothing but
That's a confident shot from the goal shooter. Great. No.
Very unlucky on that one. That's Emily from Auckland Boys. Oh, that goalkeeper's doing such a good job of getting around and getting on the chest, which is the front, catching space of the shooter. He's doing a phenomenal job. Yep, that's good pressure. He's not in a shooting range. We all know it. Yeah, good activity under the goal ring.
Yes, that's
Shame
not
they
good defence
yeah.
from the Waikato team. You should never allow your shooter to get the rebound.
Not when she's the shortest in the circle.
That's dead right. It's full on here now. It's anyone's game. It's Waikato by 3 with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah. And again, just looking at the body language, the young goal defence is looking a bit defeated, maybe an injury time. Give her a break, let her recollect and then put it back on.
The shooters here holding now. They need to watch this Christchurch. Yes. Goalkeeper's beside. She's pulled him for contact. He's doing a good job though since he's come on. It's hard to come on at goalkeeper halfway during a game. There we go, Christchurch with the centre pass. They need to score this. Or... They're holding them up here, Waikato. They're holding the Christchurch attack up in the mid-court. Whistle's gone. There's obstruction. It's in the circle now. It's going to go for a pass. Missed the shot. 5 minutes. We're halfway. 5 minutes to go in the B grade final here at Waitākere. Waikato lead by 3. Another turnover by the defence from Waikato.
There's a massive gap in the middle for both teams. I just want someone to drive through, really open up the court like this. Here we go, next pass option. No one's there, having to go back.
And I guess, you know, they've all had tough games. So there'll be some tired bodies around. The goal shooter's putting it up the goal attack. Yep, both. So both shooters are missing here. There was a critical goal. I would have put Waikato up by 2.
Yes. I think the call's been delayed, so it gets advanced to the new set of rules.
Yeah, some tired bodies there now. People aren't driving from both sides. So the turnovers have come pretty thick here.
Yeah, it seems more a game of tennis than netball. One team gets to go, then the other.
Yeah, and that comes down to fatigue. They've had a hard tournament. They're just throwing the ball. That's a sign of being tired. You just need to settle down and get the ball flat to the circle edge and put it up. That's what it's about.
Yeah, that goalkeeper's doing a phenomenal job. Three minutes to go, 3 points the difference. Christchurch can take it to 2, and...
Oh, he misses.
Yeah, and unfortunately too casual on the rebound. We have time here for a baby running on the court.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go here. 3 minutes to go here in the B grade final.
He must want to run with the players. You can see the players are tired.
Yeah, great. Well, Hamish Rossi read that. Waikato have stopped driving here.
Christchurch needs to make an inroad now.
Yes, beautiful intercept.
Passes.
The goalkeeper for Waikato, outstanding, Sarah Michelle.
More intercepts than anyone else on the court combined, I reckon. He's just had such a stellar afternoon.
2.5 minutes left. This is where it counts out. Everyone's got to drive. They've got to do their work. She's going to put it up.
Yep. Great pass. We've been about 4 minutes without a goal, David.
Both sides are making errors here. Very low scoring quarter. Very low.
Very low scoring game.
Two points in it.
Jury comes back on court. Replaces Tia from Waikato. Let's see what difference this makes. All they really need to do is score their own goal. But they do need to score. You can't win passing without scoring when it's that close in the game of netball. Good outlet there. Great placement.
Waikato by 3 now and nearly.
Goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper.
Absolutely
the goalkeeper for Waikato, another turnover, outstanding play.
we're down to the last 50 seconds.
The last 50 seconds here. It's Waikato by 3. They're holding the ball up. They're after the win.
And it really does come down to those small moments, David, right? Like just like
It does.
the change when you're up. Don't
Oh,
get caught
yeah.
off
I just think the changes being made by Waikato have been sensible.
Yeah, absolutely.
And well, it's not over yet. Can they score 3 goals in 3 minutes?
I'm going to say no with that goalkeeper on. He is playing out of his skin.
No, that's the ball game. And it was good to see Waikato use their youth.
Yep. I think the stark contrast is that Waikato had, well, there we go, 29-27 to Waikato Bees. I think the stark contrast is that Waikato were really smart in utilising the new substitution rules and
They
changing
did.
players according to momentum rather than the squad. I think Christchurch were on the back foot when they made theirs, and they lost the momentum when they had it in the first half.
And it was also good to see a B team with the up-and-coming youth players, and that made the difference in those final stages. They were just a little bit fitter.
Absolutely, David. So you can join.
Full credit to Christchurch. They went through the tournament. This is, I think, their only loss. They
Yeah.
did well to get here. Just couldn't quite finish it off in those final moments.
Absolutely. And Whānau, if you're wondering what time the next game is, it will be 12:30 p.m. Here it is the under-23 grade on court 1, Christchurch under-23s versus North Harbour under-23s. We look forward to seeing you later on, and also later on in the day, the 2 p.m, the A grade grand final, which is the only grade that has existed for 20 years, which will be contested between Wellington and North Harbour 2, which is the older team, mature team. So we look forward to you joining us for those 2 games. But for now, mā te wā.
Tēnā koutou katoa, nau mai haere mai, welcome to the under 23 or 23 and under mixed final for the New Zealand Men's and Mixed Netball Association. We're coming to you from the Netball Waitākere, and we've got Christchurch under 23s versus North Harbour under 23s. Christchurch start with a quick ball into Hayes, their goal shooter. And that'll be a confidence booster for Christchurch straight away on the scoreboard already. And then we see a quick tip. Christchurch turn the ball over. Nice and patient on attack through court. Got to be careful of those sidelines though, with the wing defence just putting her foot out there. Nice ball straight into the goal shooter with a jump shot there and sinks it, and we're tied up 1-1. This 23 and unders grade has been a tightly contested grade right throughout the competition over the Easter weekend. Christchurch coming through undefeated, I believe, but not far behind them in pool match was North Harbour. So this will be a tight tussle going ball for ball, I'm sure. Umpire calling obstruction on the edge of the circle there. Wing defender just too close. You can see the goal attack being very careful where she's placing the ball there with the introduction of the new interpretation of the short pass rule. So needing to ensure that the hands of the passing and receiving players allows for a space for the defender to get in the middle there. Contested call there, but the goal defender needs to stand down for contact coming through. A great rebound there from the North Harbour goalkeeper. Unlucky for the goal defender coming through for that instep, but just taking the ball out of court. Harbour feeling very confident to lift the ball up for their goal shooter there. Certainly has hops. Needing to go back there, no one punching through for Christchurch. There will certainly be some tired bodies on court, but this is the last effort. And there you go, well read there by the North Harbour goalkeeper. But the centre comes through again for a ball straight into the shooter. Good wee tussle there. Nice and deep in the pocket there. Goal attack just rolling the top and sinks that ball in nicely. And I'm now joined by my co-commentator, the one and only Junior Manapori, a stalwart of men's and mixed netball for Aotearoa. Welcome, Junior.
Kia ora everyone, great to be on board.
Goalkeeper just managing to get up there, get the hand to the ball and tip it to his player.
It's really lovely to see the natural style of the young players coming through and the progression and what they bring to the game. So it's actually really lovely to see the style, the free flow way that they do play the game. So it's actually really nice. Just a bit of an overcooked pass there from Christchurch.
A bit too much on that ball.
These young players are not afraid to contest. It's wonderful to see.
Really good. That jump shot certainly has become a strong feature of the game. And there we go again. North Harbour not afraid to put it into their shooter from quite far away. That was right on the transverse line there. Lovely away arm there from the Canterbury goalkeeper. Unfortunately couldn't pick that up. You can see already every ball is being contested. Whether it be on the body or arms over, and we see another turnover again.
Great pressure from the goal defence to force the error.
See already it's getting a bit trying in that shooting circle down there.
You commend the work that they do in the circle and how strong you have to be.
And we can see there an introduction of one of the new rules again this year. So kind of the idea of a rolling sub that needs to happen after a point has been scored. Players just motioning to the umpire that they want to change. And then a rotation of the arms around one another from the umpire means players can change call without needing to call injury time.
It's a welcome change to netball in terms of actually seeing the free-flowing style, and the game has actually gone faster, through the years. And so, for coaches to have the ability now, and the umpires to allow that as well, is fantastic.
Yeah, and it saves some rubbish fake injuries needing to be
Agreed.
proposed just to change players.
Breaking call there on the wing attack for Harbour.
Just under a minute to go. We're playing 10-minute quarters.
Great pass into Hayes to finish the shot for Christchurch.
Great 1-2 there from the shooter in the goal attack. Into the top of the circle, then a roll back. Umpire very clear on the position where the players need to be. And there we go. First quarter, we've got North Harbour up 11 to Christchurch's 7. We'll be back shortly. Kia ora koutou, welcome back. We're about to head into the second quarter of the 23 and unders grand final here at Netball Waitākere in Tāmaki Makaurau. What have you seen so far, Junior?
Yeah, it's actually been really awesome in that first quarter to actually see the style in terms of actually straight line play and having a look at the options to ball on attack and then on defence, the defensive pressure right through the court on transition, even in circle more so. It's actually been really great to see the pressure put on by both teams to actually to contest and to work through the defence on attack.
Great option there from the goal attack to pull the defender off the goal shooter there, and an easy ball in for Christchurch.
Great strong take from the wing attack. Under pressure to take that pass. Stepping call against the wing defence. Looks like Harbour's working on a high court zone. Christchurch have worked through that zone and been able to actually send it through this haze to finish.
They're doing a very good job, Christchurch, of getting circle edge and being able to find the shooters quite well.
Great defensive 3-foot guard over the pass from the wing defence for Harbour to create the turnover. Fantastic work. Great drive to the top of the circle from Lily for Harbour. Looking straight into the shooters. Great turnover.
Yeah. And you can see they're punishing when they get those turnovers, Harbour. Oh, but then we see one go the other way. Nearly got it back. Christchurch have really managed to pull this gap in. North Harbour is up by 1.
Great patience shown by Christchurch to walk the ball through. Great thing is that the players in both teams are making really strong drives, so it makes it really clearer for the passers to actually put the ball into the space. Great work.
Well read there by the goalkeeper from Christchurch. Completely off the body, left the shooter alone, and that enabled the feeders to think there was space there, and then attacked the ball when he saw it floating up. And here we see another defensive play, well executed by the North Harbour goalkeeper.
Footwork call against the goal attack.
Yeah. We are going to have some tired bodies out on court. We're at day 4 of a tournament. So we are going to see some of those errors creeping into the game, but people have to be careful, composed. Cool as you like. And there we go, all tied up, 14 apiece.
Great work from Hayes under pressure, threw the ball back in over his head, and his goal attack was waiting for him, waiting for the pass.
Great to see so many supporters here too, both for North Harbour and for Christchurch, but just netball fans alike.
It's been lovely to see over the last 4 days the amount of support, especially within our age group teams, to actually see parents and spectators come out to watch the mixed netball.
I'm not sure there's anything else that a netball tragic like me would prefer to do on an Easter weekend rather than be here playing netball and being around your tribe kind of thing.
Great running from the goal defence for Harbour to run her feet and actually contest that and put that ball out of court.
And there we go, that short pass rule, the new interpretation. You can see both the feeder, well the passer and the receiver's hands were too close. Umpire deeming that a defender couldn't get between them.
It's been really good to see over the weekend how the umpires have been able to make those adjustments in terms of the short pass rule, but also the players and coaches in terms of how they interpret those rules as well. So that's been really lovely to see how they've been able to actually integrate that now back into their game.
And I mean, we've been absolutely spoilt for choice in terms of the quality and skill of the umpires for this tournament. And just willing to have conversations with coaches and captains and players when they're querying and coming to grips with a new interpretation of a rule like that.
Substitution here from North Harbour. Lily's coming off and has been replaced.
Lovely weighted ball there from the wing attack into the goal shooter. Very aware that the goalkeeper has hops for days and just lopped that ball right over him.
Good pass. Great running from the goal defence for Harbour to run her feet and actually contest that and put that ball out of court. And there we go, that short pass rule. Great work from Hayes under pressure, threw the ball back in over his head, and his goal attack was waiting for him, waiting for the pass.
Lovely weighted ball there from the wing attack into the goal shooter. Minute and a half to play and we're all tied up again at 18 apiece. Goal shooter popping out of the circle, allowing a release right down the court.
See the goalkeeper is doing his best to adjust his positioning on and off the body to create confusion in the mid-court. Now we have a turnover. Great work from the Christchurch defence and forcing a goal attack from Harbour onto the sideline. Fantastic work from the wing fence to read that one.
Good attack on the ball there. So need to pull those in. The goal attack for Christchurch looking a bit ginger on her knee there after falling earlier. Lovely play of the ball. Knew exactly where the shooter was. And there we see the end of the second quarter, half time, with North Harbour on 18 and Christchurch on 20. We'll see you after the break. Tēnā koutou katoa. Welcome back to the 23 and unders mixed nationals final. We've got North Harbour coming up against Christchurch, and Christchurch are just two ahead, 20 to 18. What have you seen out on court so far, Junior?
Yeah, it's actually been really good. That first half actually showed us how defensively both teams are playing to actually the importance of ball retention and working really hard defensively to actually hold on to that ball on attack. So that's been a standout for me, and just also the ability of both circle shooters and Izzy and Hayes and the work that they've been doing to actually create the space to set up and to be available on those long passes and those feeds into them.
So Dylan Dodds there on a centre for Christchurch, new addition. Finding good space on circle edge.
Hayes not willing to shoot there.
Notice we've got a new goal attack on there for Canterbury as well. So a few changes here.
So the question, Byron, would be how, before the ball gets into the circle, what do you think the defence need to look at? We know that both sides have got strong shooters, both strong male shooters. What does that look like because the ball's going in quite freely? How do you think, defensively, that both teams actually look at to actually stifle that ball going in?
The pressure really has to be on every player across the court, and that's hands over the ball, so that if that there interrupts the pass going in by a few millimetres even, that means the shooter's not quite in the right place that they want to be in. It means that they're not quite on the circle edge where they want to be to provide that feed. It just disrupts the timing, which is really important. Getting, stepping back, getting your 3 feet, putting your hands right over, leaning into the ball. That's really important.
And it's the work that's done outside, right? As
That's
you were
right.
saying earlier, like it's the work that's done outside before the ball even gets to the circle edge. Then it becomes tough for the defenders to have a go at anything.
Yeah. Great pressure there, just what we're talking about. From Dylan Dodds, hands over the ball, managed to get a fingertip to it and tipped it to one of his players. Staying there though, great read from North Harbour, the centre, coming straight through to attack that ball and tipping it to one of their players. I think just when it seems like one team's getting a bit of a momentum and a run on, that's quickly disrupted and it shifts.
We have a new goal attack for Harbour on Eternal.
Have you seen Eternal play much, Junior?
Yeah, she's actually come through age groups in women's, but she's been playing mixed a very long time since age groups had started. So it's actually really nice to see someone of her experience at this level playing, especially in a final too. Great pressure from Christchurch.
You can see the goalkeeper for Canterbury there just being pulled for wrapping his arms around the goal shooter, needing to keep his arms by his side, stand up nice and tall and strong.
Another replacement here, Lincoln going into goalkeeper. Lincoln Anderson has also been around in the age group scene for a while, so he comes and he's actually a winner as well, playing for North Harbour last year in 2024 mix in the B grade and was one of the team players that actually won that grade last year in Wellington. Great pressure from Harbour. Great work from Christchurch to work through that defence.
You can hear probably the benches and the teams from both sides really starting to get a bit animated now.
Yes. The passion in the game from our team benches.
And as they say, the third quarter is the championship quarter, so this could be the make or break. Great triangles there from Christchurch. Just playing the ball around until something becomes available.
Great patience showing.
Bit of a clumsy play of the ball there from the centre, unfortunately called for a replay. What's your interpretation there? You can do one bat and a catch?
Yes.
Or is it bat and a catch?
Bat and a catch.
Bat and a catch. Whatever that means.
Yes. Great vision from the wing attack from Christchurch. Harbour did a great job to fill the middle, and then that last second pass from the wing attack opened it up. Great drive from the wing attack. I've been impressed by her movements and her play the wing attack.
There we see again that short pass.
And then quickly turned over due to a howl.
(27-22) to Christchurch. Just about 3 minutes left to play. Straight down the middle there.
As soon as a turnover is scored, an intercept has happened, then it's great to see how quick they turn onto defence from attack.
Yeah. There's really no time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no time to muck around and catch your breath. You need to be...
Great hustle from the centre from Harbour, put hands over, then actually contested the next pass straight away and got the call. Now it's up to Harbour to see if they can finish it off.
Yeah, that's right. They really do need to close this gap. 5 points. They don't want to be going into the last quarter playing catch-up netball. It's only a few turnovers. Just like that one. They've got to treasure this position now. They still need to attack the ball though and bring it down court. Their pass.
Still got to keep that movement going and offer options to the ball. Great pass from the wing attack, under pressure.
Lovely hand up there from Aziz saying, yep, give me the ball, give me the ball. Here we go.
45 seconds left. And we're back within 3 goals.
That's right, and just like that, that's how quickly it can happen. 20 seconds to play.
Great looking in, great pass.
Lovely release there from Dylan.
A bit heavy on the pass from Eternal. But quickly turned over.
And there we go. End of the third quarter with Canterbury or Christchurch up 29 points to 25. We'll see you very shortly for the last quarter. Kia ora koutou anō. Welcome back to the 23 and unders A grade final. We're here at Netball Waitākere in Tāmaki Makaurau, and we've got Christchurch's under 23 team versus North Harbour. Christchurch are up 29 points to 25. We've seen some really, really strong play right throughout the court from both teams. And we're going into our last 10-minute quarter now to find out who's going to be the 23 and under champion for Mixed Nationals for 2024.
For Christchurch, it's about consolidating of what they've done so well so far. For Harbour, it's about how can they actually work through and actually pulling this back, and how the players can react to getting turnovers and working together actually to pull this lead back.
I'd be willing to bet my last dollar that North Harbour are going to have enough turnover ball to be able to do this. It's about whether or not they can cherish that position and make the most of it.
And as you said, Byron, like turnovers can happen just like that, as we have seen now, and the game can change immediately. So treasuring possession is going to be key in how they retain that ball and show the calmness that's required in a final. Getting a bit niggly here in the circle here.
It is very trying. Not wanting to give a single inch there.
Passion there by Izzy and the goalkeeper from Christchurch. Looks like we will have an advance here for a deliberate obstruction.
Great decision from the umpire there, using their discretion to advance play.
Stepping forward against the wing attack for Christchurch. Great pull-in from Izzy to pull that one in.
That was nice.
And the tactical change has been made. So the wing defence and goalkeeper from Christchurch have come off. Let's see what these two new players can do to change this momentum, because it's on Harbourside at the moment.
I enjoy that from the centre, just giving a wee hush-hush to the rest of the team. Calm.
And instantly we have a turnover from Christchurch, from the goalkeeper. He got the front line on Izzy. Great drive from Douche at centre for Harbour. Great drive from Maternal. Everyone's willing, Byron.
That's right. And there you go. All drawn up, 30 points apiece. Christchurch have the centre pass. Let's see what they can do with it.
This will be a huge test for Christchurch to work through the pressure. But they've got great patience as well, so it'll be great to see. And there we go, it opens. Great patience. Opened up on the baseline for Hayes.
Lovely to see though. I mean, it takes a lot of confidence under this kind of pressure to put a ball up like that.
Yeah. And they're coping with the pressure so well. Yeah. I don't know if I could do that.
But there you go, it happens at the other end as well. So.
Boys love their jump shots, eh?
They do.
They really do.
Yeah.
Full defensive pressure, on-court pressure from everybody. From Harbour, working hard. Dylan very patient with the ball in hand. Great deception on the pass from the goal attack into Hayes. Great work, shifted the defenders one way. No look pass.
That was excellent.
Nicely placed from the wing attack. Beautiful feed into the circle.
Excellent space. Goal should have had to move a bit, but it was fantastic. Right away from the defenders. No chance they would get that ball. Just over 4.5 minutes left to play. We're all tied up at 32 points apiece. Every ball is being contested here.
The passion and the support from the two benches is outstanding.
Seeing some more changes here. Goal attack for Christchurch.
One goal in it. Christchurch up by 1. Great take under pressure from Izzy. And it's that natural flair in males in terms of our young players that they bring to the game, right, Byron?
Yeah. I mean, the footwork there from the centre was just amazing to watch.
Great work from Dylan. Showed so much patience to work the ball through. Well done, Christchurch.
Is it a commentator's curse to say I'm not sure if we're going to have a winner at full time?
Wow.
What happens if we're all tied up?
Wow. That'll be overtime, wouldn't it? And we've got a turnover. And turned over again.
Umpire there deeming that to be a replay ball. North Harbour take back position.
Willing crowd, lovely to see.
Seems we have a number of aspiring umpires in the crowd this afternoon too.
Well, you know, you've got to have some sideline commentary, right,
Yeah,
Byron?
that's right.
I'm sure we've actually had that at some stage, right?
Never. Umpire's always right.
Spoken like a true player and an umpire yourself.
Yeah. More changes here. Centre, Christchurch.
Great job from Dylan. Came on, made impact. Let's see what this new centre from Christchurch can do. Two minutes left. Players are working really hard to find the space and find the openings.
So that was the umpire deeming that the player had used the post to maintain their balance, which he cannot do. It's out of court. And that too was out of court. Nine seconds left to go. Christchurch are up by 1. North Harbour.
Great
Have the
in and
ball.
out from Eternal, that experience coming to the fore.
All tied up, 35 apiece. Christchurch's ball.
Just over a minute left. The noise in the stadium is huge. Great pressure from Harbour. But a great pass from the wing attack.
Release here.
Into
North
Hayes.
Harbour's ball with 47 seconds to play. Umpire deeming obstruction there.
Great pressure.
All
Great
tied up
shot. Here
with
we go.
10 seconds to play. Christchurch's ball.
10 seconds left. Turnover from Harbour. And that's the final. Win to North Harbour, under 23.
What a finish there from North Harbour, taking the game by 1 point.
What a fantastic game, Byron.
I don't know if I've ever heard a stadium so loud in my entire life. This is pretty impressive.
Absolutely, the scenes from the supporters, from everyone who actually watched this game, this final, truly fantastic. And it's great to know that mixed netball is in a great place with these players coming through
That's
for
right,
the future.
exactly. And Christchurch should be holding their head high. That was an absolutely excellent match.
Absolutely.
And it went down right to that last second. Well done, North Harbour. All right, we'll be back shortly with the A grade final. We've got North Harbour taking on Wellington from 2 p.m. Kia ora koutou katoa, no mai haere mai, welcome to the A grade final for mixed nationals for New Zealand Men's and Mixed Netball Association, coming to you live from Netball Waitākere. We've got a great lineup here today with North Harbour taking on Wellington. Our two umpires for this afternoon are Angela Armstrong-Lush and Corey Nichols. Our starting lineups today for North Harbour. In goal shoot we've got Maru, goal attack Tina, wing attack Anna, centre Kevin, wing defence Tiana, goal defence Sulu and goal keep Dan. Sitting in reserve there for North Harbour we've got Tori, Pips, Ryan, Tyra and Michelle. Today for North Harbour we've got Sarah McLeod starting at goal shoot. We have Thompson at goal attack. We have Charlotte at wing attack. Te Matahi Apo Safari at centre. We've got Bridie at wing defence, Kyle at goal defence, and at goal keep we have Abby. In reserves there we've got Terehi, Henry, Joshua, Danica and Mai Rangi. Our captain for Wellington today is Kyle, and no captain there listed for North Harbour. Won't be long now until our players taking the court. This has been a very hotly contested A-grade pool throughout the Easter weekend. I understand that Wellington have come through the pool matches undefeated, and I imagine North Harbour actually, this team, there are two North Harbour teams in the A-grade this year. They took a defeat to their other North Harbour team in pool play, is my understanding, but they came through victorious in the semi-final today against that same team. I've got my co-host here today with me, Junior Manapori. Kia ora, Junior.
Kia ora, Byron. Pleasure to be here and hosting this A-grade final with you. This is going to be a hotly contested match, as Byron had mentioned earlier. We're on show today. We've actually got some of New Zealand's best mixed netballers and men's netballers on court, even a silver fern in Sulu Fitzpatrick. So we are very fortunate to have quality players.
Straight away there, we've got a tip from Kyle Owens, and Wellington take possession. Oh, and two players there take a tumble, just contesting for the ball. Looks like everyone's coming up smiles there, which is great.
Even in the final, first one with smiles on the floor.
So a little bit different to our other formats today. The A grade do play a 15-minute quarter. So we've got 4 15s today. Bit of an air ball there from Thompson to start us off.
Quick transition from Harbour on defence onto attack.
That was slick, wasn't it? Straight through court, no qualms whatsoever. I watched both of these teams in their semi-finals this morning, and it just seems to operate at a different pace to the rest of the grades. Every movement seems deliberate. Every play of the ball, every angle of the ball.
And we have Delamere on song with his long range shooting. It's lovely to see him back.
Oh, trying to thread the needle there. Nearly did it. Good comms there between Dan Rich and Sulu Fitzpatrick, just calling that Sulu needs to come drop to the base. I've never seen a retired silver fern at a mixed nationals before, Junior. Is this a common occurrence?
We do actually. We've been fortunate to have a few players come through mixed nationals over the last 20 years. Namely players that we've actually had previously. Sophia Henwick from Christchurch. We had Charlotte Alley this week and Whānau Ioane. Ooh, it looks like the goal attack for Harbour. Tarantina has gone down injured. We hope that it's not too serious. Looking at the style of play from both teams, as you said in the semi-final, Byron, we have strong players who play the game very well with structure and with flair and with the ability to actually make those decisions very quickly on court, and the adjustments and conversations that they have within their teams, both in their huddle and on court. It's really beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it really is. Both teams here are just going to have to recamp, settle, and then get out there when the court's available to continue play. I know that the North Harbour team have absolute depth right throughout their bench, so whilst I'm sure this will be a significant loss, they'll have someone waiting in the wings ready to take the court in the goal attack. But
what's also interesting about there's quite a bit of a contrast between the two sides in terms of Wellington. We have these young up-and-coming players coming through, and then we've got the experience of North Harbour that actually come into this tournament worth years of experience, and so this is going to be a great contest.
yeah, that's absolutely correct.
We hope that Tarantina is well and she's getting up. Sarah Michelle, case for a wheelchair there, just to be sure that she's safe as she comes off court, and she receives applause from everyone here. We wish her well.
Definitely. Round of applause there from the crowd as well, just sharing their appreciation for the player and wishing her all the best.
Tarantina has been a stalwart of mixed netball for a very long time, and so she will be a loss. But as you said, Byron, they've got depth here, and so I'm sure with Tori Williams coming on at goal attack, we'll just add that experience and style. Turnover from the Harbour defence. Great transition on attack from the Harbour. Oh, bit out of court there, a little bit, a foot or two.
I have to say I played in the B grade final earlier today, and I was guilty of taking the ball completely out of court there. I thought it was a blessing to have a court that really only had one line painted on it, but I think I'm a bit more used to seeing both a basketball and a netball sideline. I needed the double line to just really define where the space was. But I'm glad to know that I'm not the only player that's fallen into that trap. A little bit of a missed pass there, picked up by Wellington. Thompson finishes that one off.
Thompson Mataku, who's renowned for his long-range shooting and the New Zealand Men's Mixed Player of the Year.
Yeah.
We're very lucky to actually have someone come through of that strength that he brings to the game, and such a beautiful personality and just interested and keen to play the game, and he brings his skills.
Back-to-back champions for Fast Five as well. Thompson was a part of that team, both teams.
Great setup from the Wellington defence on centre pass with their wall, pushing the Harbour players back. this will be a hotly contested match between Kevin Bell and Safari Hines. There's going to be lots of great battles out there today.
Yeah, there are some really good matchups out there on court.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's absolute strength right throughout the court. Great movement from the goal shoot there from Wellington. Sarah. And an excellent rebound over the top for Thompson to pull that ball in.
Breaking there from Wellington. Ball not passed into space.
Not into the right place, was it?
Not enough length on that pass. And turned over from Hines.
Safari knew it though. Didn't really want to pick the ball up, but didn't see any other option. Bit overcooked there. A few errors creeping into the game there that I'm sure that the players on court will ease into and find a bit of a groove as the play progresses. There we go, the new interpretation of the short pass rule again, featuring.
The umpires, Corey and Angela, conferring with each other and having a discussion about what the call will look like. Two of our most experienced umpires in the game. Very fortunate to have their experience at ANZ Premiership level and international level as well.
Yeah. I've been fortunate to spend some time in the umpire control room today, and I've seen and heard both Corey and Angela providing some mentoring to the other umpires as well. So it's great that support and collegiality is available amongst the umpire ranks as well.
Contesting and rebound from Kyle. And Abby Russell, goalkeeper for Wellington.
The difficulty for North Harbour there is that if they're unfortunately going to miss a ball, which happens to the best of us, if you're going to have an aerial ball sitting there, Kyle Owens, 99 times out of 100 is going to pluck that in and take possession.
We have the first tactical change of the game. We have Sarah Michelle Hanson-Va'ao entering the court at goal shoot. And Maru moving to goal attack, Maru Dalamia.
Sarah Michelle's an absolute stalwart of men's and mixed netball.
In her earlier commentary, she commented that I've been for 20 years and I look no day over 12 years. So I will take that, and she's not over 10 years.
Right, there we go. You can see the tactic there from Sarah Michelle in order to not be infringed for the short pass rule, is to pull the hands back very quickly. Yeah, in my conferring with umpires over the weekend, it was certainly around the distance between the hands of both the passer and the receiver, not the distance that the ball travels, which is a common misconception currently.
Absolutely. Great turnover again for Kawa. And it is, right, you're right, Byron, it's that interpretation around the short pass ruling from hand to hand and not the distance of the feet and what's in the body connected, whether it be a hand or the defender to get through.
So that's Wellington up by 2 currently, 8 points to 6. We've got just under 5 minutes left to play. Junior, what do you think it's going to take here for one of these teams to crack the other one?
Yeah, cool, calm and composed, to actually work through it, show a lot of patience, but just making sure the movements are strong drives, the pass options to the ball, and that relentless defensive pressure required. We have an offside call from the wing attack.
Yep.
Charlotte Tuala.
Kevin Bell just twinkle toes there on that sideline.
That quick 1-2 between Michelle and Sarah Michelle and Maru.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah,
Poetry in motion.
Absolutely, and that combination that's been playing for a few years. Heads were down from the defenders.
A few years, I think that's putting it lightly, isn't it?
Well, I don't want to get in trouble by it.
All right.
From Abby Russell, pinning Sarah Michelle to the baseline, got the in line to her, forced the turnover. Great work from the Wellington defence. That's a rare miss from Thompson.
Good pressure on the ball there from Kyle Owens. Picked up by Safari. It appears to have some players on court also that think they're aspiring umpires. Great collect there from Thompson and finishes it off nicely. Again, those twinkle toes. So we've got Wellington ahead by 2 with 1 minute to play. We're seeing a change here with Citizen Patrick coming off. And is that Tori coming on there, Gunya?
Yep, Tori Williams, she switched into goal defence. Got to be adaptable at this level.
You definitely do, yeah.
Mix it's not necessarily just about one position, could be up to 2, up to 3 even.
Yeah, that's right.
You can tell by the defensive pressure put on by both defensive ends in the circle that our shooters are actually missing, which is a great thing defensively, right, Brian?
Yeah, that's exactly right, and it probably illustrates why the score is quite low, really, for 15 minutes of netball. You know, we've only clocked up 18 points, now 19 points in total. And there we go, rounding out the first quarter. Wellington up by 1, 10 points to 9. And we'll be back with you shortly for quarter 2. Kia ora koutou katoa. Welcome back to the A-grade final of Mixed Nationals here at Netball Waitākere. We've got North Harbour taking on Wellington. Wellington up by 1, 10 points to 9. What have you seen so far, Junior?
Oh, look, it's been a real measured approach in terms of working each other out, in terms of what strengths that each team brings, and also looking at what does that look like and being measured in the approach in the game that they're playing. So that's been really lovely to watch. And we have Tarantina, who has actually re-entered the game at wing attack. Oh, she's tried her knee, and she's unable to take the court.
Well, that's not an ideal outcome. It seems pretty good, though, that she felt comfortable to come back on court and give it a go.
Yes.
That there is a pinpoint accurate pass into Thompson there. Both defenders had their eye on the ball and got to it, but just reached Thompson's fingertips before anyone else's. Lovely through-court play here from Wellington. They're looking at two options in front of them at all times. One that's close to them, one that's far away from them, so they can both play that short game but also play with width and depth.
It also actually speaks to the work that we understand as coaches and as players around channels, and the importance of actually using the channels and the lines to be able to actually utilise the court space so well. And Wellington were great exponents of that in that transition game.
Here we see Tyra entering the game. Kevin Bell's taking a rest.
Again, we have some wonderful experience in Tyra coming onto court. She'll bring that energy, that speed, that spark, and the X factor that she brings to the game. Great punch through the middle from Sarah McLeod-Venu. Beautiful work. Good finish from Thompson.
Wee breath there, wasn't sure if that was going to sink, but it did eventually.
You could see that in his reaction too, eh?
Lovely tip as well. Not just there to shoot the goals, but also put that defensive pressure on over the ball. There we go, we can see the competition's ramped up here. Pressure being put on.
Great calmness from Tyra. Great patience to let the ball go and into the space.
Umpire deeming that Tyra went offside there.
The eagerness to actually contest for every ball, every pass.
Good front option there.
Venu not happy to take the shot. Getting a bit physical out there. The players are holding strong in what they all do, which is fantastic to see as well.
Excellent patience from Wellington. Willing to move the ball around, go back if needed, reset, explore their options. And there we go, pressure off that centre pass, paying off as well.
Great pick up from Anna at wing defence.
Tyra willing that ball into Maru. Nod, nod, nod. Yep, I'm giving it.
Yep.
But good tip away there. Umpire deeming as obstruction.
Just the deception of the pass from Tyra to actually fake that one and actually put it into the space, into the circle to Maru. The work of the defenders and working really hard to come on and off the body, switching, just to confuse. the attackers, the shooters.
Lovely pass in there.
Great work from Fitzpatrick. She shut down the baseline and forced Thompson away from the ball. Great work from this former silver
Bit of miscommunication there though. Ball heading out the sideline.
So there's been an advance of penalty.
Yep. Umpire deeming that movement was deliberate.
Again, great pressure from Dan Rich, forcing the error.
North Harbour finding it quite tricky to get the ball through court through that defensive pressure that Wellington are putting on in their attacking end.
That pressure from Wellington was actually outstanding to actually stifle Harbour to look at the options coming through court on attack.
Yeah. Seeing the attire receiving a warning, so another rule change there being that cautions no longer exist in the game anymore. So umpires, deeming if a player's continually infringing, or that the sanction that they're placing there is they're deeming that the infringement is enough to sanction a warning straight away. Quite a range of changes there for North Harbour in their attacking end.
Yes, we have Pip Topia in that goal attack now, and Sarah Michelle has moved to wing attack. And we also have Ryan Grimmer at goal defence coming on. Tactical change with Dan Rich going off.
Great umpiring there from Corey Nichols, just allowing that play to continue. Deeming advantage there.
We see Kyle come through there, and one of his strengths is at picking up any high ball going in. Great work, Owens.
Yeah. You'd have to be a very courageous player to be willing to put a ball up high around him. Still a fairly tight contest at 18 points to 14. Wellington still up, just nudging a little bit further ahead than what they were before.
Yeah, we see Sarah Matavenu. She hasn't put up a goal in the last couple of minutes, and whether she's hesitant on her shot with the pressure. I've seen her throughout the last 3 days of tournament, and she can put them up, and she's a very smart player, so it'd be nice to see Sarah actually have a go and put these goals up.
Lovely high arc on Thompson's shot there.
Such a beautiful shot, and it's so hard to contest for a defender because it's so high. It just reminds me of the Australian type of shooters in terms of their high shot.
Yeah.
They're great exponents of that
That's right.
or high shot Australians.
And that's really been kind of curated out of the need for very tall defenders that are able to get a tip to the ball. There's really no option or ability to get a tip to a high arcing shot like that.
So how do we stop that defensively? What could we do here as a defensive line?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose defenders holding their space, pushing shooters out to make them take those longer range shots. But of course, defensive pressure right throughout the court, arms over the ball. Both Sarah and Thompson are quite tall players, so you can bet there's going to be some fairly high balls that will go into them. But if we've got mid-quarters that are putting their hand over the ball, putting that pressure on, those are going to be your best chances.
The attack end, the mid-quarters are working really hard to get to circle. They're passing, they're driving, they're reoffering, they're clearing. It's just been lovely to see those fundamentals of the game being played. Cool and calm, Maru Delamere.
Yeah.
Great use of the triangle.
Excellent to Sarah to be running that top of the circle as well. And just pull one defender off Thompson, leaving a one-on-one contest. And the height's going to win there every day. And that's probably why you're seeing that change.
Yeah.
Dan's got that little bit more height to square up on Thompson.
It's been actually lovely to see the tactical change rule come in, and it's been really great. Rather than having to wait for an injury call to happen before a change can happen. So it's great that the International Netball Federation have looked at that extra height that Dan Rich brings to the game, and exactly resulted in the turnover. Great release of pass from Sarah Michelle.
Beautiful look down the court.
Early, she looked early.
Probably speaks to that combination, playing quite a bit of netball together as well, knowing where they're going to be.
100%. So the call has gone against Bridie Burns in that wing defence for that, for retaliation. Angela Armstrong Lush deemed it to be in retaliation, and actually putting Kevin going for the ball.
Great to see the umpires taking control there. Game management's really, really important at a level like this.
Absolutely.
We all have a bit of white line fever at times.
Yeah, we do.
And,
we do.
Players just want to do the best for their team.
Harbour are doing a great job of actually covering the middle and actually shutting down that middle drive from Wellington, from the mid-court. They're doing a really good job, both Anna and Kevin, closing down that middle channel.
They're really compressing play to this half of the court, aren't they? I mean, there's a whole other half of the court that's just not being utilised.
Absolutely, which is forcing the higher pass across court, which is what the defenders are looking for. Great work from Fitzpatrick.
So just under 30 seconds to play. Wellington up by 2, but with Harbour in possession of the ball.
Just over 10 seconds left. Great hold from Maru. He waited for the ball to go into that space, then he moved into it.
Harbour's ball. And there we have it. End of the second quarter. Wellington up by 1, 23 points to 22. We'll be back in the second half very soon. Tēnā tātou katoa, No mai haere mai. Welcome back to the A grade final here at Mixed Nationals over Easter weekend at Waitākere Netball. We've got Wellington taking on North Harbour. We've just concluded the first half with Wellington 1 point ahead, 23 points to 22. What have you seen so far, Junior?
Yeah, look, it's been a tightly contested 1A. It's been toe for toe, and I think in the first quarter and in second quarter and first half. And also, it's been like tennis-like match. You know, turnovers have happened, and it's been turned over again. So it'd be good to see, and I don't think both teams have found their rhythm yet. They're still working themselves out. So I'm really looking forward to the second half.
Yeah, I agree. I think, Wellington have held control for a good portion of the game, but just near the end of that second quarter, North Harbour secured a few turnovers and they've really pulled it back. If they can convert this ball here, we're all tied up at 23 points apiece.
And that's the start they would want.
Yeah. And there we have it. Got a bit trying at the end of the second half there, at the end of the second quarter, I beg your pardon. And I just saw over the balcony here a wee conference between the two team captains and our umpires, which is great just to, calm heads, clarify rules, ensure that we're all playing the
within the game
parameters. Yeah. And I could see both captains having a bit of a jibe at one another as well, and it's all in good fun and good humour. So whilst they might be absolute competitors on the court, many of these players are friends off the court as well.
And the great thing is we talk about the players, we talk about what they bring to the game, but we also think about the coaches as well. Ali College and Ritua Ali'iva'a, both respected coaches from their areas, and they come with knowledge and experience, and so we've been very blessed over the weekend to see massive all these coaches coming through, and these are the best coaches in the country taking to court today.
Yeah. And saying that, some of these coaches also are coaches for New Zealand men's and mixed netball teams and national sides. So they've been, when they haven't been out there coaching their provincial sides, they've also been selecting, taking notes, analysing play, all in the best interest of New Zealand netball in general.
We've been very lucky to have Helene Wilson, our New Zealand Open men's coach, here this weekend, and she was here today, and speaking with her earlier, and just looking at the calibre and the talent that we have within mixed netball within the regions.
That's right.
From all over the country. She's just been enjoying and seeing the style, the netball, talented players that we have on display this weekend. It's been fantastic. She's really enjoyed her time.
Yeah. Great tip there from Kyle Owens. Tried to get a ball over the top there to Maru, North Harbour did, but Kyle read that absolutely like a book. And that's what he's best at, that
It's
aerial
just
ball.
that creation of actually that diagonal pass, that cross-court pass, setting it up. Wellington did a great job of actually forcing them into a channel and then having to make that long pass Harbour and force them into it, which created the turnover. Which we see Harbour have actually picked up a turnover.
Yeah. Lovely eye under the circle there. Got a change here with Safari moving into wing attack from centre, and then a new centre on.
Great work from Sarah
Good tussle for the ball there.
You can tell that the crowd are engaged because you can hear the oohs and the ahs.
That's right.
And the, ooh,
Yep.
what's going to happen here?
The new Wellington centre there, Danica Federico, making her presence known on court. Just letting Kevin Bell know, hey, I'm here. Let's play.
Sarah's coming off now. She's had a quiet one, Sarah, in this particular game. Leading into this final, and she's been quite dominant. And so, whether she's coming off for a rest to relook at the game.
Lovely inset there from Dan Rich. Absolutely saw that coming a mile away. Pinpoint accuracy of the movement. And a clutch shot from Maru Dalamir at the other end to finish that off. Tara coming back into the game at centre, with Kevin Bell taking a rest. Maru's really got his eye on this afternoon.
Got his eye in.
Yeah, very accurate shooting. Here we have Sula Fitzpatrick being warned. Just going to have a court wiped here.
Just to settle things down a little bit.
That's right, exactly. Sensing a bit of a momentum swing here though.
That pass from Pip Topia into Maru needs a little bit more push on there.
There we have it. North Harbour are up by 2. 8 minutes left to play in this third quarter here. Just seems like Wellington are needing to be a little bit more patient with the ball on attack to get that ball in. Nothing's opening up on that first option.
Great work from the in-circle defence and great work from Tyra on the outside to actually pick up that pass. Oh, that was
lovely pick up there from Danica.
That was beautiful work and not going offside either.
Much better lock on that pass there from the mid-quarter into Maru, just to get over the hands and the jump of Kyle Owens.
See the work that the shooters have to do to actually open up and actually making the space available. Wow, that was a beautiful take from Kyle from behind even, and to be able to get that cleanly over Maru.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
that's impressive.
And that's an art.
Yeah.
Has he ever played basketball before?
I'm not sure actually. Kyle went to university in Dunedin, and I played a bit of club netball with him many years ago. I'd like to say that I taught him everything I knew, but I think he had all that skill without.
Oh, you've
help
got to
from
take
me.
some credit somewhere, Byron. Go on. And the smarts of Murray Delamere being able to get him up in the air and you have a quick feed out and in. Rebound from Matuku. Karaitiana, the new goal attack for Wellington, Mairangi Karaitiana. She comes from netball prowess of her father.
Oh, tell us more.
Yes, her father came in an awesome indoor men's netball player. Amazing. I've had opportunities to play against him. And we've always been on the losing side of any team that he's been a part of, so it's been awesome. And she does it again. Cariso on circle edge, staying on circle edge, not going offside, and getting a tip.
Kyle nearly turning inside out to receive that ball, but got there.
Patient. Wellington have been patient. She was open.
Yeah. Safari could have given that ball. That's
Wellington's style of being patient, resetting the ball, going again.
Bit of frustration creeping in there between the Wellington team. Still tied up though, 3.5 minutes. We're pausing here for a bit of change of round. Looks like quite a wholesale change actually. We'll see how the dust settles on this one.
We have Tiana coming back into wing defence. Anna shifting from wing defence into wing attack. Kevin coming back out on court. Lots of wiping of the floor.
I know. And I have to say, I think Kevin Bell's been involved in most of it. I'm sure he won't mind me saying that. Good contest for the ball.
Passionate.
Passionate, that's right.
About the game. Passionate about playing the game. And his experience.
That's right.
Kevin is an experienced player.
Well finished off there by Maru.
Great feed from Sarah Michelle. Gave Owen no chance to contest for that one. Ball was placed perfectly into that space in front of him.
Harbour report ahead again here.
And we have a Harbour up.
Up by 2 points.
They do say the third quarter is the championship round.
That's right, exactly.
Again, Owen comes through with a beautiful intercept. It's quite phenomenal.
Yeah.
His elevation,
his athletic
and his
ability to almost turn himself inside out, distort his body somehow to get around players, get up over them, get the ball. But you think it's going directly into their hands.
And it's clean.
Yeah, that's right.
Less than a minute to go. We are all tied up at 34 all. Possession's going to be key, but not being too conservative with it either. Great patience and calmness from the Harbour attack.
That's the tied up one there. You were 1 point ahead of yourself. 35 points apiece. Lovely deflection there from the goal defender.
Yeah, that's... We've got a turnover here. And we are at three-quarter time.
There we have it. 35 points all tied up at three-quarter time. We'll see you for what is going to be a stunning final quarter. koutou. Welcome back to the mixed grade A final for New Zealand Men's and Mixed Netball Association. We're out here at Netball Waitākere. We've got Wellington taking on North Harbour. We're tied at 35 goals apiece, and we're going into the last quarter. How are one of these teams going to get the edge here, Junior?
Yeah, look, calm, composure, making sure that they're actually scoring off their own centre passes first and foremost, and then looking at their turnovers that they do get, that they will get, convert those turnovers that they do, and just full defensive team effort.
Two captains of each respective side going toe-to-toe there. Maru Delamere and Kyle Owens. Bit of a contest, but here we go. Play resumes, and Maru sinks the goal.
We've been very fortunate. We've actually got a couple of Northern Mystics players here watching the game, and Alyssa Peta Toyava and Phil DeVoy, and also Simon Nathan, who is due in a couple of weeks.
Oh, lovely.
A Northern Stars player.
Yeah.
We also actually had Anna Harrison today, and she
I thought
came
I saw her
through.
this morning. Yeah, lovely.
She was here as well. So, you know, our tournament here, we're very fortunate that we have supporters from our women's netball community. One of the strengths that Maru has is his hold. He holds so strong, and for someone like Kyle to not be able to go into that space,
pretty tricky, isn't it? Lovely line there from Safari.
Great pass and cut, but great roll off the centre pass. Great pressure over the shot from Fitzpatrick, and great pickup of the rebound from Dan Rich.
North Harbour is pulling ahead here by 2. They've got possession with their centre pass.
Great feed from Kevin Bell into the back space into Madu.
Lovely lift of the ball there. It's the right thing to do.
Nice change of direction from Safari Hines. I remember him when he was in our national under-20s team, young and with so much energy, and to see him playing at this level, it's wonderful to see.
He's an exciting and exceptional player to watch, really. I just remember fondly watching him in the A-grade men's final in September last year. He won player of the match in that game at wing attack, which is no mean feat for a wing attack. It's a pretty tricky position to, you know, at the volume that you're touching the ball constantly, to have a very low error rate, but he does an exceptional job, runs fantastic lines.
And then he went on to represent New Zealand Open men's team last year in the Constellation Cup, and also in the Fast Five. So he had a busy schedule last year, but what an awesome talent.
Yeah.
Great hustle from Safari, from Hines there.
Chasing down every ball, willing everything for his team. Maru out of the circle, trying to break free. Dare I say it, Kevin Bell on the ground again.
And we're asking for another white.
Might start calling him Matty Proud. one of the swift players in Australia that is infamous for finding the floor on nearly every match.
I think it's also that willingness to actually putting your body on the line and
exactly.
actually going for every pass and every ball, because what's at stake? It's a national title.
That's right, exactly.
So it's about, that wanting, what am I doing here, putting my body all into it. Great footwork and change of direction from Anna. Oh, just a little bit too far from Sarah Michelle.
Good option though, to kind of
Great option.
drag the eyes the other way,
Yeah.
but just not quite executed.
Millimetres.
Yeah. Now North Harbour have got the slightest margin here, up by 4 points. With 10 minutes still to play though, that can be eaten away very quickly.
Great pass, great feed. Under pressure from Pariso. Under that pressure to put the ball into the circle, into Matuku. That's outstanding. Another change here. Bell gone off and Tara replacing at centre. Everybody's actually being umpires and falling short. There's one thing that we've learned over the weekend. Everyone understands the terminology and what a short is. Great work from Corey.
Oh, definitely. I don't think we could sing enough praises for all of our umpires over this Easter weekend. They're fantastically skilled. Many of them have just have umpired and officiated as many matches as these players have played, sometimes more. So their bodies are feeling it too.
Yeah. We acknowledge our umpires for their work, and we thank them.
Yeah. And they do all this voluntarily as well.
Yes. We acknowledge all our umpires for being here this weekend and every national tournament we've had over the 20 years.
That's right, we haven't really put a shout out to that yet, have we? This is the 20th National Mixed Tournament for New Zealand Men's and Mixed Netball Association, so an absolute milestone to be back here in Auckland, celebrating it.
2005 was the very first tournament of Mixed Nationals.
Wow.
And we started at Auckland Netball Centre many moons ago, and we had 5 regions taking part.
Yeah.
And so to see... the main driver of this tournament is Eddie Eric. He was the one, when he was on the New Zealand board, who actually pushed for and advocated for having a mixed tournament in our association. So I have nothing but huge respect for Eddie Eric and what he's done to bring this into the board over the years, to actually bring this tournament into our association, because look at where we are now, 40 teams this tournament, a record, 20 years, and to see long-term friendships made over that period of time.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. What a legacy.
And a bit of netball too.
Yeah, that's right. North Harbour still holding the slightest of margins there by 43 points to 40. Wellington showing some excellent patience here, but some absolutely stunning pressure on defence there from North Harbour too. And finally, Wellington convert that goal, bringing the margin to within 2. Centre pass not taken in the centre third.
Just a miscommunication
Yeah,
from
it really
the
was.
attack as to who was going to take that pass from Tyra. Great pass. Under pressure, she puts it over the 2 defenders.
We're familiar with this change. Kevin Bell coming back into centre.
Ryan Drimmer into goal defence, replacing Dan Rich. Great calmness under the defensive pressure of Kyle Owens. Great pickup from Anna right on the transverse line.
I won't say it. I won't say it.
4.5 minutes left. We've actually seen the tactical change used to good effect today.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, the game is no longer about 7 players on court. It's actually about the full team.
That's absolutely correct, yeah. I'm really looking forward to how these new rules kind of play out in an international arena as well. Both with our men's and mixed formats coming up later in the year, Trans-Tasman, but also obviously with Silver Ferns and their competitors.
Absolutely, with ANZ Championship starting on the 13th of April, and you know, the Premiership starting ANZ, and then the National Netball League. It'll be really good to see how these rules are implemented. The smarts of Delamere. Coach Ali'i Ba'aritua up on her feet. Great looking. Oh, had a bit of a fall.
Good chance the players take a breath here. 3.5 minutes. Harbour hold the narrowest of margins. I wouldn't count anyone out at this point, especially with a tip away like that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Offside
you can't have
call.
errors like that though.
Yeah, offside call. Again, that hold of Delamere.
Yeah. Delamere has had an absolutely exceptional game. very available for the mid-quarters to feed into, and very accurate.
Yeah. About placement spot on from Hines. Less than 2 minutes to go.
Wellington will be hustling for every ball right now.
Defensive
They need
pressure.
a turnover right now.
Cool, calm and collected.
I'm not sure that we've seen Sarah Michelle put a shot up yet in the goal attack.
I don't think we have. But again, that experience that she brings to the game, and a turnover from Tiana. That experience that Sarah Michelle brings to the game is huge. Now Wellington will work really hard defensively to hustle, to try and turn this ball over.
So it's going to play the ball around, aren't they? Just in a minute on the clock to run.
That's her first
There goes
shot.
the first attempt.
Less than 30 seconds to go.
Harbour bench up on their feet.
Looks like Harbour will retain their national title that they won in 2023 in Wellington.
And there we have it. Ka mau te wihi. That is an excellent end to that game. Harbour just pipping Wellington at the post, 48 points to 46. Congratulations to all the players, coaches, managers, officials, umpires, benchies, and those that have pulled this tournament together. It's been absolutely a fantastic spectacle.
Fantastic way to end the tournament with a grand final like that. Hotly contested by both teams, going for everything, and great to see. It's hard when you have to have a win at the end of the day, but also at the same time we acknowledge the level of play and the standard that was actually displayed this whole weekend. So congratulations to North Harbour. Great work, Wellington. Push them all the way. Well done.
Thank you very much, and we'll see you in September for the Men's Nationals.
See you then.
Ka kite.
you.